Hello everybody, how are you all doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I forgot my lights again. I keep doing that, and that's okay. Today we're actually going to do some Unreal Engine work in, with the WoW plugin. We're going to try and build up some lovely landscapes and hopefully have some fun doing it. All right, so let me get this light set up issue. I keep forgetting it. I swear, someday soon I'm gonna, change that up and make it work the way I want it to with just a little button press so I can just boop. But can't do that right now. So we're gonna work in programming and Unreal Engine tonight. We are going to try and get these assets to gosh darn load when I need them to load. But I do want to talk to you a little bit about what happened shortly after my last Unreal Engine development stream with the WoW plugin. About an hour afterwards, I solved like the one issue that was making it so I couldn't load landscapes. And it worked, and it's wonderful. Made a few tweaks since then. And it's quite nice. I have no idea where this is. I think it's I have no idea where this is. Let's see. It was like 3139 was the one that we were mostly... Really that? Or was it... That doesn't seem right. No, it's not right. Was it 3931? Okay, that's the 40. So there's the 39s. Huh. Well, that's 39. 34, 35. Oh, was it 41? $39.41? That seems a little bit too far away. Okay, I gotta ramp this up. There we go. Yeah, I feel like what we need is more like right in here. So the good news is, alright, I know it's this one. Well, we're gonna try this one. I don't know if it is this one. 3444. There it is. So that's imported. We'll set that. Well, a troll den, dark iron tower, No, this is not it. Although, let's generate the landscape here. Can I? Oh yeah, that's the burning steps. Oh no. No, that's not the burning steps. That's the one right above it. So that still makes it somewhere around here. 31. Yeah. 3149. That sounds right. Let's turn on some music. Alright, so 3149. That looks better. That looks more like what we want. Yep. Stormwind, Goldshire. Yeah, this looks like the one. Yep, this is it. This is it. Welcome to Goldshire, folks. But did you see how easy I did that? I imported an ADT file, I set it up, I hit the create landscape, and it generated a live, landscape. I did actually, I can't remember if I mentioned this on the last stream or not, but I did have to do some scaling. Wait, was that the last stream? At any rate, we got the landscapes working. We can import this in. I had to scale things down. That should be everything. The big problem right now is that when I close Unreal Engine, the data in this is not saved. So I'm thinking we might actually have to go in here and make some changes. Okay, that's the asset factory, ADT asset. Okay, so maybe it's under, well, it's probably map tile. Yeah, this is probably what we need to do. So what I'm thinking, and I'm not certain, but I'm thinking that what this is that we might have to come in here and actually, you know, do stuff like make this a U property. Even if that's all we do, is just that. I don't know if I need has holes as a public. Well, actually, yes. But let's set it so the header and that and that and that are all U properties. And we still have the functions. And maybe that is a U property. So hopefully that does what we need it to do, and it will just save this data. And, you know, we got some stuff here. Let's just start listing this up. Yeah, sure. Let's put that in a property too. And we'll put that in the property just in case. So I don't know if this is going to work or not. We'll have to find out. So I'm going to build this. Looks like Unreal Engine's not responding. What did I tell you to do? Oh, it's still saving. Well, we now know it's 3941. I keep forgetting that data. That little itty bitty bit of data. Alright, I'm going to kill Unreal Engine. Yeah, it's not responding. And I'm not seeing any, no CPU usage and no data changes, so just end that straight up. So we'll see if this works. Fingers crossed. If so, we're actually going to get pretty far tonight. I mean, I'd like to get that fixed. I'd like to figure out how to get assets to re-import. I mean, theoretically, I have it, you know, working correctly. All right. All right, inherit from F reimport handler. Okay, ADT asset factory. Public U factory, public reimport handler. That's correct. And then, okay, can reimport, override. Set reimport paths. Yes. New reimport paths, override, correct. Reimport type, reimport object override. Set the reimport function. Can reimport. If asset and asset source file name does not equal empty. Oh, maybe this is the problem. Because, you know, I don't know if source EDT file. Oh, no. No, it's definitely there. And it's definitely getting saved. Now let's cancel this build. It's always the first build of the day that's the hardest. So that should be saved. Not console. UE log. Temp log text and shoe bug shoe. Asset source name found. Asset source fame not found. Okay. That's actually something I really want to do. Alright. Function before reimport function. Set reimport paths. When a user clicks the reimport button, Unreal Engine will present them with a dialog to select a file. New import pass. Nope, that looks like it's right. The reimport function. The object variable. Throughout these virtual functions is our U asset. The old one that we are trying to overwrite. Reimport failed. Okay, file name, yeah. Now see, I don't think I've ever gotten to here because it looks like, you know, we're disabled. We're disabled! So it's like can reimport is constantly set to false. So I'm gonna hopefully we'll be able to debug this. Asset or source name not found. Asset and source name found. There you go. Come on, build. Yeah, I honestly can't remember where I left off on this on the last stream on what you guys know and what you don't know. This is the problem with working on stuff in between streams. Oh, it's actually doing something. It's actually compiling. Let me get over here. Come on, little guy. You can do it. Push. Push. All right. There we go. Now let's see if we can actually load this up. And hopefully I can re-import. If not, it might actually tell me why. What about your other stuff? Well, we can work on that too. Alright, so I want the output. And screw the message log. I don't need a message log. Alright. So this is just so I can see it, if nothing else. Right click. Now let's remove all these, because you know those are all basically dead anyways. Okay, we found the data. But I still can't re-import. It's not even getting this called. Create new, false, import true, yes. Am I doing this right? I feel like I'm not doing that right. No, I'm doing it right. Yeah, and log temp is one that works. Log also works. Yeah, that should work. I'll set that to warning. Actually, that's a good question. Okay. Creating an editor module. So is that what's going to make this happen? All right. Oh. No. Can... So I'm having the thought that maybe can re-import is actually named differently in Unreal Engine 5. And what I'm following is an Unreal Engine 4 tutorial. That's my current theory. But I need to see if it's actually true. Alright, variables. Alright. Constructors can create new. Cleanup. Does support class. Factory, create. Did I already skip it? Can create new. Is supported file extension. That's actually not a bad idea. Is automated import. Factory creates. Whether the specified file can be imported by this factory. Alright, let's try a F re-import handler. See what I can find about that. I feel like this is going to be one of those things where I have to really go into it in order to figure it out. The other thing we need to do while we wait for this is I'm just going to close and open it back up. And we'll see if the data gets saved. Alright. Variables, constructors, deconstructors, function. Can re-import object. Okay. Wow, it's like those cells didn't get saved. Nope, didn't even save the one I needed. We'll just have to place them again. Actually, let's delete and place. So we're looking for 3149. Right there. And according to this, none of the data got saved. it saved the file name. That was it. Create landscape. Nothing got saved. Alright. Do I have to micro this shit? Alright, well, first of all, ADT actor. No, ADT asset. Can't tell if that's somebody flying overhead or driving by loud. Sounds like driving by loud. Alright. Check to see if the handler is capable of re-importing the object. Turns true if this handler is capable of re-importing. Alright. So it's not going to get saved. That's okay. Dun, dun. So, yeah, maybe I just need to do map tile, and then map tile will save, and then, you know, all the rest. But let's jump back over here to the ADT factory. Alright, good. Looks like we finished saving and all that good jazz. And all that jazz. Alright. Virtual bool override. That is accurate. Out file names, yes. Set reimport paths. Set automated reimport. Let's see, set reimport paths. Here's the thing. I found a tutorial that seems to work, but I don't know if it works. There will be a re-import button when you double-click your asset and opens its asset editor. You'll find the menu under the asset submenu. We prefer our re-import button on the right-click, but we don't cover this in the tutorial. For that, you can read how to re-import button in the right-click menu for custom asset. Okay. So. Alright. Inherit from base, which I am. Get actions and has actions. Alright. Let's just copy that. Just straight up. Override has actions. Yes. Create an implementation. Woof! Oh, that's already... Alright. What's that? What are you having an issue with? Alright. So basically we're just saying, yeah, we got actions. We've got actions! Alright, let's just copy and paste this and see what happens. Okay. Alrighty. Probably F. ADT actor. No, we want ADT asset. Just a quick peek. F. U. There we go. U ADT asset. ADT assets. F ADT asset actions. Re-import asset. Okay, so I also need to create a re-import asset function. Well, let's do it this way. Okay. Include. I think I put it in here. Editor handler. Yep, I'm gonna need that. Re-import ADT asset. Copy that. Paste it in here. I don't know if I need to virtual or override this at all. Re-import ADT asset. FE execution action. The problem is they're not posting the full source code. Just a fancy delegate for Slate. Okay, let's try. Yeah, I don't know if I need to... declaration is incompatible. We'll virtual void override this. Just to be safe. All right. And we failed. Unrecognized map type. Must be a U class U struck. Oh. U class. Generate body. Alright. Just how messed up is this going to be now? Error when compiling definition for... Oh. I guess you met. Public view object. Wait, I feel like that's wrong. That's wrong, right? Yeah, that's wrong. Wait, that's wrong too, isn't it? Yes. Expected an identifier. Like what? I've declared a class, and now I'm declaring that. Do I have to remove that? I mean, it's literally... What's the difference? I don't see a difference. Alright. Let's try building. This will probably fail, but, you know, you never know. Yep, fail. No include for... Oh, the generated. Include map tile dot generated dot h. Okay. Okay. M header chunk. Not recognized. Alright. So I think this is gonna... This is probably gonna cause a lot of problems. So let's just see if we can get something to save. Like the M text chunk. Can we record that there are textures? Alright, go to definition. View struct. Public view object. Public string array. Well, actually, yes. No, no. Just public string array. Because the string array also has to be set up as one. Use string array. Public U object. Generate body. Include string array dot generated dot h. Fingers are a little off. View property visible anywhere. I don't know if I need mtext to be ustruct since string array is already there. Expected UF. What? Alright, what happens if I do that? Build. It actually could be an F. Struct was expecting an F. Okay. Does that mean I don't have to have that? No include for the generated. Inappropriate. Unrecognized type. Let's make sure string array is actually working correctly. Expected generated body. Alright. Generated body. String array. Clear. Or string list, rather. List dot add build unrecognized type. Okay, so FM text. Oh, public needs to be F string array. So, does that fix it? Hello, how you doing? I'm so sorry I missed you about 10 minutes ago. I just get focused. Alright, it's still wanting it, so let's do that. And now, we'll come back here and we'll do FM text. And hopefully that will work. Unrecognized type. Okay. Unfortunately, that means I probably have to actually include it. Really didn't want to do that. Alright, include. Well, I probably don't need it to be FM text, because that might cause problems. But include chunks, or oh good. Formats dot landscape chunks slash m text. All right. Now are you gonna see? Oh, you know what? Probably need to. Let's try it again because I think it still had the old data on there. Okay. So use struct. So, will this work now? Only time will tell. And the Autobots. Ah, okay. No include. I gotta include the generated. And now it's going to ask me for the body, right? Yep, expecting the body. Generated body. Alright, and there we go. Will this work? Inappropriate? Inappropriate? Can I have an exposed pointer of this type? Unrecognized type. Uint 8. That's right, okay. Missing in variable text. What? Fine. No U property there. Go back to where it was. I just want this to save the gosh darn data. We'll see if all this work has been worth it and it actually saves the texture data. If so, I know what I'm doing. spending a lot of time just going through all the code and great. What is going on here? Just kill it. I don't care. Alright. Clear is not a member. Empty. That'll work. But yeah, if this works, it means that, well, it would mean that all the strings work. I just have to go through and make everything, you know, U structs and U classes and basically create everything as a property. You have to what? Wait, what? You have to define UMap. Fine. You happy? Will you actually let me do this now? Oh no, it's crashing again. What is your major malfunction this time? String array base class undefined. What? Oh, okay. Because I made that change over here. Alright, let's do it. Let's do this. MDX generated F there we go. WMO. Which now means it needs to be U. Actually, maybe I can get away with doing F. It's not really an object, is it? It's more of a... Yeah, we might be able to get away with that. And actually, by making it F, I probably don't need that. Alright, unfortunately, that also means I have to come in here. And let's see, where is it? Map tile. Replace whole word, match case. Repeat in current project. Entire solution. And current project probably would have been sufficient. Honestly, I'm surprised I haven't had that many problems before. X and WO. And those cannot be no pointers, apparently. Well, at that point, let's just, go all the way and make them U properties too. See if we can save all the text data. Must inherit U object. Why? Fine. Why can't I make it a U? Is it because it's a class? If I make it a struct, are you happy? U map tile? Oh, no. Come on. Inappropriate variable type. Ah. And it's going to have another problem. Expected map time. Oh, yeah. Well, actually, that's something to look at. Is replace that with that, and we'll just do entire project. I don't think we need to do the entire solution. 4 of them. 4 of them need to be replaced. Looks like I might actually be doing something. Not crashing out immediately, so it's actually getting to the build point. Nope. I knew this would be one of those things that just crashes everything. No appropriate constructors. Must type name first seen in struct, now seen used in class. Alright. No appropriate default constructor, so there. Happy? Changed so much just to try and get this to work. And a lot of it's not working. Probably because everything's so intertwined. Alright, turn that off. So let's replace that with map tile that. If not, map tile. I want to make it a null. How do I make it so that it's not? I make it an object. Okay, I'm starting to get to the point where I got too many things open. Alright, right now I just want to work on map tile and map tile. Alright, we're going to swap that for that in the current project. We'll make it U tile, U map tile. Because we're going to swap it out with an object, because that's just going to make things easier. Change that to that. Again, easier. Alright, so U class. Public U object. Missing? Yeah. Equals null pointer. No. Null pointer. There we go. I mean, this data is supposed to be abstract, but I suppose using it as an object is not a terrible thought. Unless I'm completely wrong, in which case it is a terrible thought, and I should be doing it with an abstract. I'm just not sure how to work with things that may or may not occur in the abstract, or the non-abstract, I should say. All right, class. Build. Yep, that's good. Oh. I was hoping I could do some more adventurous stuff, but I suppose trying to fix this is a good thing to do. None of the two overloads can convert all the argument types. Could be size internal. Likely it needs to be that, because that is what I meant it to be, but it's going to complain that it needs a different header. saying, we need an F instigator. Okay, fine. I just need to know what you want. Got my hand over the build constructor death. Alrighty. Alright. UMAP tile, F object instigator. Yes. So I do want to make sure it's separate from that one. Rebuilding this to work with this setup is not something I want to do. On the other hand, I could just tell it to, hey, set the parent. I could just create it and then set the parent immediately. That could theoretically work. Wouldn't cause any errors. Set parent ADT asset. So right now I'm just going to turn them all off. Parent. Parent equals new parent. There you go. Actually, you know what? We'll just set. We'll see. Keep that going. And build. If we need it, it's there. What's the worst that's going to happen? It's not used. Now, I suppose what I could do, and I probably should, is actually extract all the data and put it into a new layout. Something a little bit more, could not identify. Ah, okay. Struct. Does that mean I can remove those? That would be nice. MTeX, use of undefined struct. Yeah. So, unfortunately, no. I need to actually have that set in the header. Which sucks. But, you know, it makes sense, considering we're doing it as a U property. We need to actually have these properties. It's compiling everything. Method override does not actually override anything. All right. No operator. So can I just do that rather than new? Since these seem to not want to be virtualized anyway. Alright, read the data, and read the data. Dun, dun. Even after all this conversion, if it doesn't work, I'm gonna revert everything. Actually, I think I'm almost there right now. New map, none of the two operators. Fine. Set parent ADT asset. This. Just so much easier than trying to deal with their bullshit. They're Bolsheviks. Some identifier issues. Error syntax identifier. New parent. Undeclared identifier. Class. Error. So do I, in order for this to actually work correctly, I probably have to do that. Oh, I shouldn't do class there. As much as I might try to hate WoW, I absolutely love their music. They're really good stuff. I did see the trailer for the new expansion, and honestly, I thought it was a very nice cinematic, but I have no idea what's going on. It does not make me want to play the game. Operator new. None of this. So if I remove that, would it work? Or is it going to complain? It's going to complain. So so it can't do a new tile map. Can I just do a fucking tile map then? Equals new U tile map. Oh, is that the issue? Well, let's just do a new tile map. Let's see what that does. Operator new. U map tile, U map tile. We actually have the map tile in here? Yeah, we do. Alright. Okay, I don't need that in here. What about object model? All right. Alrighty. New object. Alright, I did this with like actor, I think. Default sub objects. Create landscape. No, okay. What about get world spawn actor? No. Load object? No. On construct? No. Alright, let me look this up real quick then. Okay, there's the documentations. Properly using new object. There we go. This is probably going to have what I need. Alright, so... New object. We got outers. Some parent. This U map tile. Oh, you know what? Static class. Static class. No instance. Alright. No, I think it is this. And it's still empty. Okay. So, will this work? Who knows? Certainly the Batman doesn't. Which reminds me, next month we're doing Batman. No errors so far. Yay! So, every year during Halloween season, I do Batman Arkham Knight. This year, I thought it'd be fun to try and do some speed runs. See, how fast can we do it? You know, first of all, how fast can we do it? And I'm also going to be doing it glitchless because I don't want to have to do the research for the glitches. Alright, so... Oh, we got some unloaded. Nice. Alright, load the cells. 2149. Alright. Delete. Oh, I should have... we'll do that in a moment. Alright, and set that. That all works correctly. Alright, so we just can't reactivate that, but we do have that. But it crashes. Get F name. Scalar deleting destructor. What? This is the first time we've had an error, functionality seem to work. I'm just so happy that that seemed to work. Even if, it didn't work. Replaces this ADT file. Asset with a source disk. Source on disk. With the source on the disk. Period. That'd be nice to actually get it to, build it with, using the re-import using the built-in variation. I'm just not sure what's going on with that. Apparently, what they did was they had us build it ourselves, which is not what I wanted to do, but it actually is useful because we're going to have to, do that later anyways. Is that what auto re-import is? That might be what auto re-import is. We'll deal with that in a moment. Okay, why am I doing that? That's stupid. I'm stupid. Okay, now, details. Let's open this up. Alright, well, it's not listing anything other than the source name. That's to be expected. Alright, 3149. Oh, look at that! So it actually is saving the data if I put it into properties. Mad. Alright, well, let's see if this worked. We do have re-import here. It is crashing, though. But now, let's see where it's crashing us. Map chunk 24. I Captain Map chunk 24. Delete the header. Okay. I was doing that to clear things up, but I guess not. And that comes from 38. So what happens if I just do that? Okay, I want to try this. Let's see, where was it? Can re-import, yes. Import, yep. Alright. Let's open this up. Nope. Okay, not in here. All right. Okay, now I want to go to the C++ page. Nope. Okay, so in here it's just listing just that it's an ADT type and the source file name. It doesn't give me any more details than that. I'd love to be able to list more details, but looks like it's not listed here. There we go. Okay. Asset re-import. UMAP. Scalar deleting. Alright. UMAP tile. It's not doing anything there. Alright, let's try the ADT asset. Alright, maybe there's a way in Unreal Engine. Delete object. Remove object. Delete. Delete objects from T-array. Delete object pointer. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that at all. So that's probably what the problem is that it's trying to do its garbage collecting, and I'm still used to doing some myself. Garbage collecting is when you grab all the leftover parts and then say, go away. Which is what all those, deconstructor delete functions were all about. I have to worry about that when I'm, coding my own stuff, but apparently not with Unreal Engine. I can just make it, and it will make everything go away. when it's no longer needed. So it's looking like when I click on the asset itself, the only things I see are things that are listed as public in here. I wonder what happens if I bring this into public. I mean, I doubt that will work, but you know, let's see. The worst thing that happens is nothing. That's also the worst thing that happens. It's the best thing and the worst thing. All right. All right. And the result is nothing. I see nothing. Now, and now re-import. Successfully re-imported. Alright, so save. But it still doesn't have the instances. Oh, it does. It just didn't automatically update this. Gotcha. On the plus side, that means we can now just re-import. Can I re-import with that? Yes, it does. Great. And I can create the landscape. Yep. Oh, I feel so much better. Be able to, re-import actually saves me a whole lot of headaches. Oh. Yeah. Over here? Maybe, yeah. But you can see down in here, it's listing, we were getting the textures, the doodads, and now it can get the WMO instances. But it will, I'll have to reload every time to get that until I convert things over. Now, this did literally nothing. But that also means in map tile, we now have to convert the rest of this. Like that and that. Unfortunately, that means the chunks here now have to be in the other part. Or at least the part that are red. So those ones chunks. No. There. And we'll have to do map chunks too. Yeah. Because we want that to actually save down too. You know, it's which means the map chunks need to be in here in the header. They can't be over here. Now the good news is I don't think I need the header data or the index data in order to get all the data I need. But just to be safe, let's take a quick look. MP header. There we are. Yeah, this is just the offsets for reading. So we only need this when we read the file, not when we store the data. Alright, MSIN. Chunk indexes. I don't think I'm using that. And they're basically offsets into, you know, here. Are we using it at all? No, doesn't look that way. I mean, at some point we're going to need to know some things about it, but... Yeah, after we get all the data read, it shouldn't be an issue to get the chunk data. Okay, so that will be our... Wait, what? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll probably want to save them that data. But I could refactor things and just have all the data saved here. That way we can just open it up and see all the data if we need to. I mean, just having the map tile set up is just it makes things easier. It doesn't necessarily make things, you know, usable or faster. I don't know. It's not efficient. It's easier if I can segregate it off to somewhere else. Okay, so I'm going to come back in here because I saw something. Get current file names, get display name. Is automated import. Returns true if this factory is used for automated importing. Okay. Technically, yes. So virtual pool is automated import. const override return true.
Alright, and there was a couple of other things here I was interested in. Factory can import whether the specified file could be imported by this factory. That feels like it could be a bit tricky, but would not be, terribly terrible. Oh, this is actions. I don't want actions. I want factory. There we go. So, I'm not sure if the normals are right. Yeah, I think the normals are wrong. Because look where the sun is. It's basically coming left. But it looks like the shadows are going off in a different direction. Directional light. Okay, it should be directly overhead. Why does it look like the lighting's coming from the wrong direction? Probably because the normals are wrong. Alright, if I reset this. There. Well, some of the lighting's coming from the right direction. Alright. Alright, what if I reverse Y and Z? Let's save. Let's build, and I'm actually going to save this. And oh, that's right. Enum. Struck. F. Struck. Alright. I think that probably did what I needed to do. Enum. struck. That'll have to be E. That will have to be F. F. Struck. U struck. F mod data. U property. Oh, do I have to do properties on all these too? Probably. Actually, no. Let's just see how bad this is. All right. All right. Myth scene open parentheses. Oh. Yeah, none of this data is going to save because it's not in the format, inappropriate on T-array. Values dot empty. All right. Build again. So map tile. F not F chunk. So probably what needs to happen, oh, gotta set that up, is that for these two, I need to actually, I have the data type, and then I'll have the values type, and then I'll have to, make them like two set, the value data actually, yeah, let's try that. We'll keep this data. So U struck F values. So we need a uint 32 name ID. Now all these will be U properties. Visible anywhere. visible. There we go. Okay, I'll be 16. Scale. Flags. And actually scale is going to end up being a float. Yeah, I got disconnected. And I'm not gonna... How do I do flags? Just keep it as is. Alright. So... we'll vector that bitch. F vector. And I suppose I should do this as a F rotator. Because, or, no, we'll just do another F vector. Rotation. Yeah. No, F rotator. We'll make the conversions if need be. So there we've got the values. We do not need that anymore. We should probably remove that from over here too. Oh, it's not even there. That's even better. All right. V dot name ID equals D dot name ID. And since they're both named the same, this is fairly simple to do. And we'll just have flags be the same as flags. So next up is position, which is going to be position dot to vector. And rotation will be rotation to rotator. And then we'll push V. So that way I can, you know, oh, scale. I need scale. Rotation V dot scale equals D dot get scale. I suppose I could make this a vector. All right, close that. Alright, so that is pretty much it. Highly usable, but still pretty svelte. And this is actually the start of us, trying to strip away the original assets into a more Unreal Engine friendly version. So I'm going to actually come over here. And copy and paste this. So we have name, unique, position, rotation, extents. Alright, I'm going to leave the scale there. Keep the flags. Alright, doodad set. And name set. And extents. We'll keep this, just F box. Alright. And now you're going to do F values. We're going to add. Come down here, create a new one of V. Remove the U-struct and generated body from this asshole. I don't know if I'm going to be doing... yeah, okay. I don't know if I'm going to be doing the enum for the flags. I mean, it might be better to not. And actually, let's come back in here and take a look. Yeah. All right. Tool is shrub. Is a shrubbery. This sets an internal flag, so I don't think we're going to need that. Is liquid. Is liquid. Entry is file data ID. Is file data ID. We'll just hold on to that. Alright, so rather than doing that, is file data ID equals flags or deflags dot flags and mod F. Is liquid is shrubbery. Oop. Yeah, the less we have to, reread, the better. So, yeah. I think that's pretty much it for this. We'll do modf now. And flags. You come down here. Bool is destructible. All right. Has scale. Well, actually, no. I don't need to know that. Is file data ID. All right. Is file data ID. And that is literally the same. Yes, good. Let's just make sure it's exactly the same. Use LOD. We'll use that for when we're reading. Nah, I don't think we're ever going to need that. All right. V name ID, and actually, I'm going to come over here. Copy, paste. Since almost all of that's, you know, ready to go. Is destructible. Okay, so now the extents, actually, the doodad set equals d doodad set. The name set equals d name set. And now, this is the fun part. D extents min equals d dot extents dot min. The extents max equals d extents dot max. Oh. To vector. There we go. Here we are. So, this should make it completely usable. And all this data should be saved in between. So let's build and see if it actually does what I want it to do. Or if we're going to have a... Oh, yeah, we got problems already. Expected a generated body at the beginning? Oh, that's right. I forgot. But hey, you know, not bad. Is that the only error, though? I want it to be. I mean, if that's the only thing I got wrong when I redid this, that would be fantastic. Nope. Too true. Too good to be true. Alright, where did I mess up? No binary. Okay. All right. Oh, I already see an error. Don't need that. To rotation vector. All right. And descale. All right. All right. Vector, save. Scale. Okay. Whew. Here's hoping. Alright, come on. It's all the waiting that hurts ya. Makes ya feel like a piece of crap. So I'm hoping that this might actually let me do the re-import. Alright. Save. We got the builds. Let's actually see what this does now. This should save all the instance info. Alrighty. Alright, that did not help. Let's re-import that. Save. Move camera here. Oh, look. That's already set. Yay. Alright. Want to re-import. Good. Save. Yeah, I know I just did that, but I want to do it again. Alright, now let's see if the normals fix that we did worked. After this gets saved. So if I remember correctly, the sun was directly overhead when we saved this. We'll double check this once this is done saving. And then hopefully, yeah, we got our instances, we got our doodads. They're still listed here. That's good. 1,293 instances of doodads. That's across 97 different doodads. We have 9 WMOs using 7 different, or using 5 different files. So 4 of those are duplicates. I want to get to the point where I can place the WMOs. I'd also like to be able to right-click. We actually need to be able to input WMOs, and I want to be able to right-click and create blueprints for them. So we can, bring in the blueprint, the WMO file for Stormwind. Right-click and creates a blueprint that has everything placed properly, or as close as we can get. But that way you can just drag and drop the blueprint in, move it and rotate it. You don't have to worry about rebuilding things every single time. Oh, this is taking forever. Okay, so Alright, what does support class do? True, if it supports this class. Okay. Factory can import if it's a specified file. Ah, there we go. I still wanted to show the rest of the data. Alright, so let's generate a new procedural mesh. That looks way better. Alright, let's see if this worked correctly, or if we need to modify it some more. So I'm going to turn... Oh yeah. That looks right. Let's turn it northbound. Yep. So that's good. We fixed that. Oh, I gotta say, I really do like this sunset look. It's not really a look you get in Azeroth. But it actually makes me wonder, real-time capture. Oh, wow. And directional light. Go away. So as soon as I start looking away from things, skylight. Okay, that's the exposure. So I can just leave the skylight as dynamic. Still, this is a nice look for Azeroth. I suppose probably one of the next things we should do, I do want to get object placements in here. That would be very nice. And now that we actually have this, data saved. Yeah, we got the position data here. And we're still not sure if this data is correct. We think it is. And there's also the doodad instance. And that's going to be a big piece of, work on its own. But fortunately, both that code is pretty much the same. So what we can actually do is, both of these just use the same basic function. It's just, one may have a little extra details about stuff and the other won't. But, there's also, data in here that we're collecting that we don't need. But first of all, I would like to actually come in here. And I want to bring this back out. Yeah, with editor-only data. Why not? Cancel. Let's save all. And I'm going to actually save this over my test world. Because for some reason it doesn't save camera positions. And I really want it to. Actually, saving and loading a session. Save your session, press the save button, then press enter. I'm not certain that's what I needed. Yeah, okay, no, that's not what I want either. Come on, hurry up. I too have experienced this issue. There. So apparently that's a way around it. So it will now keep this position. So, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I wanted to try that again. Either way, we need to close this. Okay, so I think that's enough jumping around all these. We know that we can get that data to save. We just have to actually go in and save it. Next up will be chunks for the for the actual chunks. But I'm going to worry about that after the stream. So, now that I know what the problem is and how to solve it, I can work on it. I'm going to move on to something different. So, what we're going to work on is we're going to start working on placing the ADT files. Not placing the ADT files, but placing the WMOs. There we go. Alright, I'm actually going to come in here and create a private function. Void place model. F-string file name, resource, asset name. So that I can just, make it a browser selection item thingy. So, and then we need the position. So F transform. Position data. And that's probably all I need for the moment. We'll expand this as needed. Alright. For WMO instance list, or int uint32 I equals 0, I is less than num I plus plus. Alright, so do I even have a class for WMO instances? Yes, if instance data. F instance data ID equals WMO instance list get, and we'll just do I straight that. I hope that works. ID oh good, I already have the position data there. So let's just start simply. F-string file name equals WMO file list model ID place model file name ID position data. F log, or UE log, ADP actor, log, text, placing at %F, %F, with a rotation of %F, and a scale of %F. Location, get location, X, Y, Z. Wait, what's going on? Why? Oh. I was like, what the hell's going on? Not the future, Madam President. Alright. Get rotation. X, Y, Z, and a get scale of X. All right. That should be good enough for us to just, take a look. And I'm not going to set that up with the place doodads because I don't want to be here for 1,000 lines of code just to test things. Ow, ow, ow. Although, what I could do, and I will actually, now that I think about it, let's come down here, do the same thing. Doodad instance list. Doodad file list. But rather than having it be, the doodad instant list number, we'll say 10. So it'll do 10. After we've tested, make sure that this is actually getting us the data we need. We're going to start creating doodads. And I'm probably going to have to, find a way to record that these are children of this, model, and then find a way to delete them. I had a problem trying to do that earlier. I'm going to take a quick look for... Actually, no. While this is compiling, I'm going to take a... Oh, it's almost done. Oh, I had a problem. Okay, so N32. Can I do size? Count? Nope. It's gotta be num. Which means it's gotta be an int. Alright, gonna build this, and now I'm gonna go use the map. Okay, I'm back. Looks like it finished compiling, no problems. Let's get this loaded up. Looks like it didn't save the doodad instances. Huh. Why? I didn't do anything different. Yeah, it's still reading the data. Okay, that's the actor. This is the asset. Should be done on a map tile. MWMO, okay, MWMO, yeah. Yeah, that's a string list. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong chunk. Oh, that'd be why. I didn't say it was a U property. And no, let's just do U property. So mod F is just what happens if I say it's visible anywhere? And actually, is that what I need to do with the map tile? Do I just need to be doing this throughout the whole gosh darn thing? Alright, let's try placing WMOs. And we have our actor placing Abbey Gate with a rotation and a skip. Those rotations do not look right. Placement looks right, but yeah, the rotation does not look right. It looks too small. So clearly, something's wrong. So let's actually, head into mod F. I'm wondering if I just grab this as a... Okay, we have a rotation here. looking too small even in these. Yeah. Yeah, that's not right. So we're not reading the data correctly. Okay. Let's do a rot vector. F rotator. From byte. From short. Make from Euler. Well, now I get to see if this saved my my load-up position. And I am hungry, so I'm going to have a snack here. A small can of Pringles. Regular. I figured don't need no fancy flavors. Okay. I'm glad I did this printout before we started placing shit. We've caused a lot of problems when we get to rotations. It saved. Perfect. So I don't have to deal with that bullshit anymore. But, just in case, let's re-import. Save. And now we'll open it up and see if it actually reads. And really, that's probably what I need to be doing is, rather than, reading the data directly as it comes, is just try to read all the data and then put it into a, just read the data and then dump it into a Unreal Engine friendly version, just straight in that ADT asset file. That way, all of it's accessible. And that way we can review everything. This is taking a while. Probably because there's so much more data to save now.
Yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, more I'm thinking just being able to load everything directly into the one file makes the most sense. You know, I should be playing Karazhan during Halloween time. And music, I should say. It's like, imagine that blaring out the window and, you know, trick-or-treaters are coming up. It's like, can I get a screen or something? Disk size 13 kilobytes. That's a lot of saving for 13 kilobytes. Alright, let's try placing WMOs. Rotations are still wrong. Hey! It's like showing the map tile. Unfortunately, I can't access any of the data in it. But now I can actually see that it's there. It's like, you know, I want to be able to expand it out. Yeah. I'm actually going to deconstruct it and have all the data just get sent back up to the ADT asset. It makes the most sense. Alright. So rotation is in degrees. F rotator degrees. Alright, where's my defines? Define pi. I actually have a whole bunch of this saved off in another project. Actually, no, I think it's this project. Did I label it as constants? No. So it's not there. It means it must be under the formats. No. Oh, it's under math. That's where it is. There it is. So I could probably do a multiplicative, just times degrees.
Alright, let's see if this works. I am going to load up the documentation, see if maybe I can get some help with this. All right. It saved the doodads. Great. Place. Still too small. Oh, you know what? It's because it needs to be reloaded. Still too small. All right. I'm wondering if this even worked at all. To rotator. To orientation rotator. To direction and length? To vector? No, okay. To rotator. I feel like this is code that I've already solved. I just don't remember where or how. I remember I was working on this when I was working with Project Stormwind. So I'm wondering if somewhere in there is the code I need. Alright, let's see. Get list, build collision, build placement data. There we are. Alright. So that's the input, output. Skip that, don't do that. Get texture lists, WMO lists, doodad lists, build model object. Yeah. Build collision, not doing that yet. Here we go. Build placement data. Okay. So we have a 0 point. Tile offsets. The ADT parent. Rotation. You create a quaternarian. Okay. Oh, okay. So, mod F chunk. Okay, new position, origin offset, placement, location, rotation. They just go straight to the rotation. And it's supposed to be in degrees. No, I don't think that this is correct. All right, let me take a look at this. Yeah, this cannot be in degrees. Because, you know, wait a second. I'm looking at the WMO Placements, Index 0. That's the model ID. All right, so we are looking at the Abbey Gate. Abbey Gate placed at there, by there, by there. Okay, yes. Rotation, that's wrong. That's wrong. And that's wrong. None of this rotation data matches what I'm getting, you know, direct. Okay. So let's just say for a moment that this data is correct. If we come back out here to the asset, let's go to the actor. We're getting our position data. Now, I'll be honest, I don't know where this is coming from. Okay, position data. We're getting our instance data from the instance list. We pull it from the ADT. Yes, that's correct. And then we grab that. That's correct. So what about the instance list? Get instances. Oh. What if we just do that? What if it's just that frickin' simple? Set rotation from a... Alright. Set rotation. F quad 4D. Oh. Can I do that? It looks like it. All right. Still waiting for it to save? Yeah. Yeah, I was just using the data raw. Nothing to really muck it up. There we go. Close. Build. All right. Come on, off the screen, bug. The bugs are coming. Oh, you were just hiding, huh? Okay, that's looking a little better, but still not great. So let's re-import. We'll set that again. Okay, it looks like the... Wow. ADT and terrain uses a completely different coordinate system from M2 and WMOs, which uses a completely different coordinate system from the placement data that we're trying to read. I'm just looking at the table here. It's, quite, yeah, look at that. North to south. It goes from south to north on the x-axis. And this is for the terrain. It goes to west from east, and the z-axis is up. That's not bad. It's right-handed coordination. That's fairly simple. WMOs, however, go north to south, west to east, and then up. So you gotta flip X and Y in order for the coordinates to match. Here's where the fun is. MDF and MODIF, which is what we're working on right now, it goes from east to west, y-axis is up, and then it goes from south to north. And now compare that to what we're working with, Unreal, which goes west to east, and then north to south, and then the z-axis is up. So, having to convert all of this over to this. Yay. But this tells me that I might want to actually negative the x-axis on placement for the modifs. God. Bugs. There's far too many of them in here right now.
anyways, we're going to get this tested, and then we'll... I mean, it's definitely telling me the right, position data, I think. And I think it's going to be relative data. All right, let's see. 8, 92, 135, 140, 120. Yes! There's a question of whether or not it needs to be negative or not, or inverted, basically. I don't think so. I think it'll be perfect. No, it'll probably have to be inverted, because it's a right-handed orientation while we use a left-handed for our software. So more than likely, I just have to, invert the z-axis, which means we'll come in here to this, and we'll say v rotation z. Bank. Pitch roll. Yaw. Yaw equals negative yaw. More than likely, this is what's going to have to happen. I'm doing this just to get a step ahead. But I also want to start actually placing something down. So what we're going to do real quick, we're going to come in here. We're going to create a new blueprints folder. We're going to create a new blueprint class called an actor and call it BP temp placement. We're coming here, add a new route, because I do not like the default one. Let's add a billboard. And I want that to be exactly where it is. Good. Screen size scaled. We'll say 10 for scale. And as we get closer, I want it to be closer to... Yeah, that'll be good. And now, arrow. And we'll make it purple just to make it, very obvious. Arrow size, let's make that 2. Oh. Okay. Arrow length, 100. Is that just scaling it? I think it's just scaling it. No, it's actually modifying the length without changing the arrow. I'll say 50. That's good. It's not great. Alright, save that. So now,
I want to copy a reference to that. We'll come in here. ADT actor. And I'm just going to comment, paste, there. Now WMO. No. WDT. Load from data. Nope. No, with the WDT actor. There we go. Yeah, definitely going to want some slow tasks here. Yeah, definitely want a slow task. Close those. Let's close everything I don't need right this second. Place models. And the steps. Actually, no. Because we'll actually do that in here. Place WMOs. And it will be the instance list number. Placing WMO instances. And there. If slow place WMOs should cancel, we break. Otherwise, enter progress frame 1.0, placing WMO actors. Now what we're actually going to do is we're going to come in here and grab a whole bunch of this code. Why? Because it's easier to grab this code than to figure out anything new. So we'll come in here, we'll paste that, and the location, and the rotation. Ooh. We'll just do actor. Because I don't know. Wait, is that an actor? Is this a class? actor, static class. Feel like I need some more information. Oh, why do I not have this information just readily available? Yes, I am not a robot. Gosh darn it. Okay. So, auto object to spawn equals line object u object Alright. This. Okay. U object class package equals any package. Probably needs text, right? Yep. No suitable... What? Oh. Actor, object to spawn, get static class. Oh, get class. Nope. Okay, that's where I want to spawn. Okay. Get world, spawn actor. Generated class. Get class. I guess that works too. And then ATR. U type is world. Oh, there's a video.
Right.
It's from YouTube.
Right.
It's also 2 seconds.
So C++ actor. So go here, other file. We want to say U property of this actor.
Alright, spawn actor. A actor.
So that's it for the C++ code. Let's compile this. Okay, the compiler was successful. And now here in the Unreal, we're gonna create
what? Class the spawn. Alright, yes. Get class. No. Get class. Location, rotation, spawn parameter. Okay, so now it just wants get location. Get rotation. Class, yes. Or do I have to do like that obfuscate it or something like that? Class, location, rotation. Spawn parameters, yes. Oh, attachment, oh, it wants spawn parameters, not attachment parameters. How long ago was that? Spawn actor examples. I don't know why this is being so troublesome for me. Actor spawn parameters. Well, fine. Let's just grab this, shall we? No fail. Defer construction. I'm actually fine with that. So if I just swap that out. Alright, spawn actor. Class. Where's this child actor class coming from? Okay, have a good night. Get class. Let's get back to that, I guess. Okay, that looks like that worked. At least it's not returning an error. Alright, so A actor, spawn actor. We'll do that. So, spawn actor. We'll do an attachment. Add actor local offset. Shouldn't need that. Set actor. Okay. WMO underscore %S underscore %I. Which is actually making me want to add a couple things to this. String name prefix int index. So instead, we're actually going to do that. We'll prefix the name. We'll prefix the asset name. Well, actually, no. What we need to do is actually cut down the asset name. Get base file name. Absolutely got to remove that path. String. Actor name equals. And then index. Oh, no, no, no. You're one time zone ahead of me. It's almost, it's just past 11:30 for me. I want to go at least another half hour on this. Yeah, I'll try to go to sleep soon. You get some good sleep, though. There we go. Ah! Name's wrong. There we go. That's good. Alright, so... we're gonna have, this is gonna be interesting. Alright. Prefix name. We'll do a text. And WMO. And then I for the index. Copy that, paste it down here, and go doodad. Build. Oop, close this out. Oh, let's see if this worked. I doubt it. More than likely something's going to break. Because it's been a while since I've actually tried to spawn a blueprint that was not something I created in C++. Hopefully it works. And hopefully it's pointed in the right direction. Now, fortunately for some of these, I actually know the okay, we had an error. Invalid arguments passed. Oh. Yeah, that had to be. Why was that not? Could have sworn I did that. At any rate. I forget what I was saying. Oh yeah, hopefully it's pointed in the right direction. I have an inkling that it may not be, but fortunately I've exported, this area a few times. I think I know which direction models should be facing. The big question then is, can we actually get WMOs to load? We're going to have to go through all that. But I want to get this placement mostly done, and we'll figure out the rest later. If need be, I could import a temporary model just to give us an idea. Alright, there, that actually worked. Actually, now that I think about it, do I even have a model that I could just dump in here? WMO, Azeroth, buildings. I do not. At least not from the same version. But I don't think it would change in between the original and this one. Alrighty. WMO placement. Take two. And we crashed. Alright, 139. Params override level. I'm not sure if I need that. And then 167 was the prefix before that. Alright, yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, kill that. Build again. Every so often you just get these errors, and it's annoying! But yes, I do actually have a copy of Goldshire in that I could drop in. I don't know if it's accurate, but I suspect it is. Now, one thing we're going to have to work on is actually getting this to import BLPs. That'll be an interesting little bit. Even better is trying to do crazy shit like making it animate. Alright. So, that's compiled. Let's open this up. And I think that might actually be like one of the next things we want to do. Because, you know, not being able to see textures, not being able to load images, you know, that would, you know, make things a lot harder on us. Especially when we start working on WMOs, because, you know, those have all sorts of, you know, all sorts of problems. Alright. So, let's see what happens now. Place WMOs. Crash again. This time a little bit more direct. 140. Spawn actor. Object to spawn. Get class. What happens if I just type in class? Exec class content. Regenerate class. Static class. There we go. That's probably it. Close and rebuild. So I'm not sure if I want to have the index at the end or in the middle. I think at the end makes the most sense to me. Because, in truth, you don't know how many instances you're going to have of this actor. I mean, in reality, I should probably make it that, you know, it's, you know, one instance. We keep track of the instances. Right now, it's just going to be the instance ID number, and then and then. Right, place WMOs. Crash. What's going on? 142 now. Exception violation? F string, index. What is the... How are we getting a violation access? Oh wait, was there any other ATR bullshit I was pulling? Or is that it? No, just that. Oh, yeah, we'll probably need that. X tile time, yeah, Y tile, and add a local offset. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, no. F string, actor label equals, why is there so much pounding in the room next to me? Let's do a log here. Actor label, %s. Now I'm going to make this a warning. Mostly so that's easier to see in the logs. I will say building this as a plugin probably saved me a lot of headache than trying to like build it inside my my game. Granted, it's the same code, it's just, you know, a little different. Nice part is when I'm all done, I can actually, you know, build this and then, you know, import it as a plugin into my other projects. And I can use this for like a Wrath of the Lich King version, a Cataclysm version. We can just, you know, don't have to worry about shit. Okay. Close that. Place. And crash. Reload the logs. Alright. Display notification. What? Placing. Warning. Spawn actor failed because class object is abstract. I think it's actually failing here. So what I actually need to do is if not actor return. Error. Unable to spawn actor. It'd be nice if I could get a reason. Class object is abstract. Okay, we'll try this. Alright, here we are. Yeah, I might have to do that. Oh. Maybe I should be doing object to spawn. Object. Get outermost object. Okay, not object. We'll see if get class works. If not, I have a different method I'm going to use. I don't want to do that one, but I guess it works. And 142. Yep, okay. Dun, 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 dun. All right. So. Alright. Copy that. Go up here. Alright, grab that. Now we'll come down here. Grab that, which is what we need. Place that. come back down here and swap that out for that. Kill that. Kill that. Attachment rooms and parameters. We need all that. Location and actor name. We're going to need those. Alright. Let's try it again. Once more onto the bridge. Excuse me. I suppose I should rename that, but you know. What? A conditional expression is not valid? Equals text, the blueprint. Yes. I don't see what's wrong. Expression must have bool? What? If not, if succeeded, suppose I should do this too. But I know that works. So. All right. Now, granted, a lot of what I'm doing right here is just the temp placement one. You should never do that with a plugin. Right now I'm just going for the game blueprints. I'm not putting anything into, other than the icons that I created. If I come down here to plugins, you can see I actually do have some content in here, like those icons. But this should hopefully be placed out here. Alright. Crisscross. Ooh. Abbey Gate. No. And it's way out here. Great. Wait, what? None of them. They've got the right ID numbers. That's the good news. They have their names, but they do not have any position or any information. So, that's good and bad news. And it looks like the actor label worked perfectly. So, we'll come down here. I can remove that. Attach actor. Yeah, this, an attachment. Yeah. Oh, am I doing something wrong? Attach to actor, and then offset. Attach to actor, then offset. Yes. I don't get what's wrong. Alright, position data, get location. Get rotation. Dun, 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 dun. What is your problem? Yes, I've got F-actor spawn parameters. Okay. So we'll just do that. How about that? To that's not right. One vector. Left, get signal forward. Get location. Get absolute. Orthogonal, parallel, projection. Rotation. Vector plane project. Mirror. Get sign. Find best axis. Get relative transform. Accumulate, add to translation, transform vector, to string, to matrix, to human readable string, Wrong buttons. Wrong buttons. I had to close that, and yeah. Oh well. I feel like I'm close. I feel like I'm close. For some reason, it's not taking my. Wait. What if? F vector location equals position data get location. F rotator rotation get rotation. Let's see if this works. Let's see, rotator. Vector rotator. So it was probably this that I need to do. I suppose I could make a map. Alright, fine. Lock. This should be location offset. And this should be location. Come on, compile! Come on, compiler! You can do it! You can do it! Yeah, come on! You can do it! Or something like that. Alright, there we go. Let's load this bitch up. I'll hover up here for a bit. Alright, Unreal Engine, what do you have for me? Okay, no errors. But you're still not getting the data. I'm going to actually turn that off. Also, I don't know why it's not attaching. Place ADTs, yes. This APR. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we need to do that. So right now I'm just going to turn that off, and we'll see if that makes a difference. Maybe it's these things. Let's not defer construction. I don't know if that got actually punched in. I'm going to assume it did because I didn't actually see the compile function. I'm making more than one changes at once because I want to know what's going on. Dun, dun, dun. I don't see them. Means they're still swarming up there. Alright, here's a question. Is it a placement issue, or... Well, okay, yeah, it's the same code. So it's not a value issue. So there's something going wrong with this setup. Guess who this? We'll reset this to use the location that we are pulling out. Same with the rotation. So we actually get the exact data. Now we're not actually managing scale, so I don't think we have to worry about that. Pitch and roll, correct? I hope so. At X, Y, Z. But down you go. There you go. suppose I should probably also make another log down here saying what the location of the spawn actor is. Actually, are we even spawning the blueprint? I see something gets spawned, but I'm not sure if it's the blueprint or not. Alright, let's place... It says it's... Okay. Well, the good news is it's actually attaching. And location and rotation actually is being... well, it's not being properly applied, obviously, but it is actually being gathered correctly. And the good news is now it's actually being dumped here. That's easier for me to work with. There's that. Okay, so obviously I think this was causing a problem somewhere. Okay, I don't think we're going to need that. Add local rotation. I feel like that should work, but you know, it's causing issues. I do want to actually see what the spawn actor values are. Spawn actor. Spawn actor. Location. Object. Get location. Get actor location. And get actor rotation. And just the beast. And I don't need that last one. So screw scale. Actually, let's not do that until here. There we go. Because I don't want to try calling it, well, yeah. Well, I'm not sure if it's there or not. Alright, let's close this. params do we have? Defer construction. If true, the construction ship will not be run on the spawned actor. Only applicable if the actor is being spawned from a blueprint. Create actor package. Allowed during construction determines what. If true, spawning will fail if a construction script is being ran. B. Temporary editor action. Actor. Not really seeing anything I want to set. Alright. Let's see how this worked. I was wondering where'd my mouse go? Alright. Place WMOs. I'm not seeing what I need to see. Which means they're probably all over there. Alright, value spawned actor at XYZ. Oh my. Looks like that worked. And yet it did not. Where is everything? Okay. Oh shit. Okay. So oh. Okay. So there. That should fix that little particular issue. I was like, what the hell? Why is zero? Why is X all 0? Alright. So it looks like we need to actually rotate things around. Probably down here. In the depths of hell! Alright, so position X, we'll say that's the same. Alright. And then Z, and then Y. Actually, no, these will be Y and Z. That needs to be Y, and that needs to be negative Z? Or maybe this needs to be negative. Oh, I better bring up my placement page. Where's my placement code? There we are. That's the build model. Placement. There we are. So for WMOs, that's basically going to be the same for everything. All right. Let's see. Location. Okay. So position minus the 0 point minus the offset. Okay. Did I actually put 0 point in here? Yes, I did. So minus 0 point. Let's actually leave that alone. This will also be minus 0 point. We're going to leave Z alone, or Y. Actually, yeah, that should be up here. Don't save. Minus tile X offset. Well, let's just see what this does. And without doing anything, can I just build again and have it work? Perfect. I was like, oh, should I stomp it or should I let it build? Okay. Good news is it's attaching now. And they seem to have positions. Even if those positions are way, way up here. Oh. I forgot. Let's re-import. And now we'll place. Okay, that's the Abbey Gate. Farm. Stormwind. Okay. Looks like it is actually pulling in our blueprint. I think the blueprint's actually facing the arrows, facing the wrong direction. That looks better. Because those two are basically facing each other. Abbey Gate, Stormwind, yeah, that all looks right now. Now, good news is the positioning looks right. We just need to get it the proper offset. Now, maybe me doing the 0 point shit was not the best idea, but at least not down here. But it does save us some headache. Alright, so tile X offset. Alright, so Let's do a float here, or a vector. F vector tile offset equals F vector of X tile minus 32 times ADT block size zero, and then Y tile. Actually, no. There. So let's add a local offset of that. You know what? I'm actually going to turn those off for right now. Alright, so tile offset, position minus tile offset times yards to centimeters. Wait, why did I have two? All right. Okay, placing, spawned. All right. The good news is, with the most recent round, this was matching this, which means it wasn't even getting affected by this. Now we're going to delete that. Come back to here. Save. There we go. And close. So we can build. Yes, build the temp, and then build a real one. There you go. The good news is it's the same code working for both, so don't have to worry too much about all that. I am going to have to go make one or two changes over in the other setup for the doodads, but I really want to get these WMOs fixed first, because that will tell me everything I need to know. Okay. It says the actor has been spawned at the proper location. Snap to target. What if I... What if I put that to true? Yeah, it says it's spawn. Alright, what if I... no. No. Puju. Yeah, the values are correct, so it's like maybe this is causing a problem? Can't remember if I can load plugins. Don't think I can. We'll see if this works. I don't think it's going to make any difference. We'll find out here in a second. Dunt, 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 dunt. Okay, that's just weird. Probably because I'm switching too quickly. Yeah, I'm switching too quickly for that to work. That's just weird. Come on, compile! Oh, shit. This is taking too long. Don't save. Field solution again. No. It's got to build the whole thing. Yay! Well, the next time we do a stream for this, we're definitely going to have... this is going to be working by the end of that stream. If not the beginning of that stream. If I can get this fixed off stream, great. I'm going to mostly try and work on getting the chunk data set up and maybe refactoring this whole thing a little bit. Basically, all the we got to get it so all the data gets saved. And then we'll be in a much better spot to move forward. But it also means that when building the WMOs, we gotta be cognitive of this. The only data to get saved is the stuff in an Unreal Engine format. So doing that little refactoring is probably going to be a bit of a challenge, I guess is the best way to put it. It's just going to take some time. And, don't always want to take that time. But I think it's, probably definitely going to be the best. Alright. Compile's done. Let's load this up and take a look. Hopefully it turns out well. I don't know, maybe that one little attachment thing is all we need to do is just turn that to true. and suddenly it won't kill any transforms. If not, I'm going to take out this attached to actor and see if that makes a difference. Which it shouldn't. Well, it will, but it shouldn't make a difference to the data. Okay, yeah, it said it spawned it just fine. But it spawns all the them right down there. Alright, let's take out the attachment. And we will set this back to false. All right. So this should give us everything should be positioned correctly. I don't know why attached to actor would cause this. It doesn't seem likely. Snap to target, huh? What other options are there? Keep relative. True. Can I let's see? Weld, keep relative transform. Keep world transform, location rule, rotation rule, scale, snap to including scale, not including scale. So, lots of plausibilities. We'll see how that works on the next round. I mean, you know, if this, you know, the turn, you know, based on what's going on here, you know, who knows what happens. And maybe it's the whole snap to target thing is the, you know, it's what the problem is. Okay. So snap to target is absolutely what the issue is. Let's see what keep relative does for this. So we're going to keep relative. The other thing I wanted to do was just get location times the yards. We'll see how that does. If we need to do shit with like tile offsets and stuff, we'll do that. We might actually have to do that. Alright, position. This is a relative to the corner of the map. Might actually have to remove these. Alright, so we're doing attachments. We're now doing a keep relative attachment. And the change we just made will be on the next round. I'm hesitant to stop because I feel like I'm just like right there, but it just keeps being right there, right there, right there, right there. The good news is we are actually working on this, and we're, you know, slowly figuring out what's going on. Keep relative. Hey! It is relative. Good. And look, they're all positioned and rotated correctly, and we're not doing, you know, we're not trying to add that afterwards. That is fan-freaking-tastic. So, tile offset. Let's see, we just took off the 0 points, and I suspect Z might have to be negative. Let's see. Let's try this. That just shot us right past it. Alright, so we took that off. I think we're going to have to subtract that. And actually, I'm going to take that down so it's a little bit easier for us to make modifications. And right here is actually where I'll do that. That way it's like literally the last thing that happens, and I don't have to worry about that, and, you know, trying to mix the math up here. Alright. So, fail or succeed. This will be the last one I do on stream. If nothing else, I hope it gets us closer. Let's see. We also needed... Okay, these are the tile offsets. That's right. Oh, we also need to add the 0 point. Minus... 0 point. Non-standard extension. Oh. We'll just do location equals location times that. Just makes it simpler. All right. Here's my defines. ADT 0 point. That's right. F vector 0. 3D equals F vector. Oh. I'll just say 0.3D. There we go. Alright, so we're removing the tile set, and we're the tile offset, and we're removing the vector 3D 0 point. That should get us data that's close to normal. In fact, that's almost exactly what I'm doing over, in my other code. Which is then getting, the yards to centimeters. Although over there I did yards to meters. I do centimeters here because Unreal Engine works in centimeters. Come on, come on. Compile. Alright, here we go. With luck, this will be correct. With no luck, this will be incorrect. But either way, it's going to be the end of the stream. So I'm hoping it works. It'd be a great to end out in a bang. On a success, I should say. You end out on bangs all the time! Stop talking about my love life. Alright. I'm not seeing them. Abbey Gate? Not up there. She's down here. That's not right. That's not right at all. Okay, there's definitely something going on because the input values for Abbey's Gate does not match the spawned actor values. Now, granted, that's the difference between, doing all this work and then yards to meters. I mean, if I were to take this up here and just do that, they would theoretically be the same, but they're not because of attachment rules. What if I put that to false? I said that would be the last one. This is the last one because I think that one offset might actually be the issue. So now we're going to get the actual location. It should match up no matter what, because we are actually calculating it with the yards to meters. Yards to centimeters. Alright, this one, no matter what, we're ending with. I'm going to stop, going to take a break, maybe watch some Star Trek, and then probably get back to this until I fall asleep. Unless I feel I'm just like one more little movement away. I do want to work on this more, but I'd be happy just taking the win here. Alright. Okay, so look at that location. That's interesting. That's actually probably what we want to subtract from here. What if I did that? What if I took that and subtracted that? Okay. And that, put it right there. Alright, that's not going to make any changes. Okay. So, it looks like what we want to do is actually Oh my god, is that the solution? Alright, let's try it with Stormwind. Stormwind would be like right in here. And the answer is no. That is not where Stormwind should be. Goldshire Inn. Or maybe I should do plus? I don't know. Minus that. That's pretty close. Although it's still wrong, because it should be right here. Right there, it's in the middle of the thing. Okay. So there's definitely something going on. I gotta work on this a little bit more, but you know what? I'm actually pretty happy with it. I'm gonna dig into this more, try to figure it out, but that's gonna be later. Thank you all for joining me. This has been a lot of fun. We're definitely gonna be doing this again. Not tomorrow though. Tomorrow is Star Citizen Sunday, so we'll start at 5 p.m. Pacific time. And have some fun, because we got some celebration to do. Star Citizen broke $500 million in funding. So, definitely some fun. Have a good night.